Hey, good morning, all my ghosties. Let's get to it. That clock is the eternal snail. It's after me right now. It's after me, man. I gotta finish. Reminder and Spotify jam list. I might open it up to let people um change the song so you can like, you know, share some music. I don't know yet. Okay. I have been procrastinating on these clothes and now I can't do it anymore any longer. Oh, okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get it. Where's the clothes? Where are you, clothes? Where are the clothes? Oh, that's the fate. Okay. Look at me. I labeled stuff. This is so nice of me. Nice of me. Do I want to start with the wings or do I want to start with the clothes? Let's start with the clothes. I still don't know what color I'm gonna make the clothes. God damn. Okay. I think I kind. Sure. Let's go. Let's get it. Damn it. That was the wrong one. Here. There we go. Just start. Just start. Stop. My hand's shaking, man. I don't know what it is. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Mm. Mm. I think a color splatter kind of thing will work. Hmm. Mm, that seems like a bot message to me. You know how I can tell? I don't use any effects on my streams. They're all static. Also, I'm not playing a game right now. Can I just like I think I gotta go to Switch. Not Switch, Twitch to block that. Uh I'm gonna warn ya. And I'm deleting that. There we go. Here we go. Kid Socks. Hello. Good morning. If it's morning for you there. Look at me. I'm up bright and early trying to get this shit done. I'm also to the point where I can no longer procrastinate on the clothes, so I have to do them. What? Itchy nose. Are YouTube comments closed? Are they? Let me check. They shouldn't be. Maybe my bot didn't come into the... Huh. Yeah, I see your comments there, but they didn't pop up on my overlay. So let me restart that. Because I have an overlay that goes over my screen, just so I don't have to look over for comments. Okay, let me see. Gonna have to close it out all the way. There we go. So to restart. Okay, bot. You're gonna enter chat. Be part of the chat. Well, I'm gonna check because I usually have a few people watching on YouTube, so I want to make sure those pop up. And I know sometimes some people might have, YouTube Prime, but not Twitch Prime. Because I have I pay for YouTube, I don't pay for Twitch, so I'm not gonna force you to watch ads. Bot, are you here? Let's do a test. It should be fine. I should be able to figure out pretty easily. I mean, it's never not worked before. Yeah, I'll send the test messages so you don't have to worry about it. It should say when it enters the chat. Connections. Maybe it... No, that's Twitch. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be Botrix. Let me check that. Maybe the link for Botrix went bad. Yeah, it's connected. Connected to YouTube. Chatbot. Confirm. Uh... Da 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 da. Chat. Yep. YouTube and that. And we're gonna change it to transparent. Botrix, what are you doing? What are you doing, Botrix? Technical issues, give me a moment. Did it join the chat on Twitch? I don't see where it did. It's well, since I multi-stream, I have to use a bot to like combine the chat from both places because you can't just do that automatically, unfortunately. It's weird. You're okay. Okay, let's do another test. Does that show up in Botrix? It does not. Maybe I can just relink my YouTube. No, it's directly connected to my YouTube. What? Yeah, it would be nice. I've never had a problem with Botrix though, and I've been using it since I started. Okay, let's try to kill this. How do I? How to refresh? Let's see. Da-da-da. Or anyway, well, I'm trying to figure this out. What's going on? What's going on, Kid Socks? Do-do-do, do-do-do. What an interesting problem to have so early in the morning. Oh, damn, you doing perspective studies? That's some class shit right there. That's hard. There is a book that, well, no. Do I have the version 4 perspective? I don't know if I do. I'll have to look to see if I have any perspective resources I can maybe send your way. I'm only seeing where people had the issue from it sending from Kick. Chatbot, sure that your Kick it's set up. To the dashboard, 5 is in Kick dashboard. Once. Oh, I might have found the issue. How to add ArtRx as mod. On YouTube. Where's the add mod command on YouTube? Come on. They do not, let me tell you, they do not make the streaming shit easy. Because why wouldn't YouTube just have a list of commands right by, like, your streaming info? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, is Twitch better in that they both have their faults. I multi-stream because I love that on YouTube it automatically archives all my streams. I don't have to save them to my desktop and then re-upload them to YouTube to archive them. And Twitch does not have an archive feature where it has your streams indefinitely. Also YouTube has a lot better organization. Twitch is a lot better for adding interfaces to your stream where people can interact with your stream better. It has a built-in alert feature and stuff like that. So it's a lot better in that regard. Okay, I need to open my regular studios to get to it. Okay. I don't want to create a post. Settings. There we go. Community. Botrix is a... I already did it. Standard moderators. What? YouTube. Blah, blah. Hmm. We'll add it as a managing moderator. See if that helps, and then I will restart it again. Okay. And I will make sure it's not still open in my tasks. Because sometimes things don't close all the way. Should be under T, transparent. Nope, I don't see it open. Run as administrator. Let's try that one. Okay, it is up. I feel like Botrix is not entering my chat. Okay, Twitch chat works. Moment of truth, does YouTube work? Oh, what the hell? I, yeah, that doesn't really, it looks like my multi-chat is also not showing anything, which is weird. YouTube choose, is that, yeah. Let's refresh that. Well, I'll just keep my multi-chat out so so I can try and look over and see. That's dumb, but I'll have to figure out later. Because I don't want to be doing too much on stream, you know? So we're just gonna go back. We're gonna draw. We're not gonna let any distractions because I'm on a time limit. I'll keep my YouTube chat open so I can look over and and check it out. I can see if anyone's on YouTube because I have like a little widget to tell me that too. So if I see someone's on YouTube, I'll pay more attention to the chat over there. But let's get back to this. Let's get it. What was I doing? I was adding blue underneath the purple, right? Oh no, it's not your fault. Tech issues are never the chatter's fault. You know how technology is. It's like, works 1 minute, doesn't work the next minute. So if it's easier for you to watch on YouTube, feel free to watch it on YouTube and I'll keep looking over. Okay, is that... I don't want to make the shirt too busy. It already kind of looks like it might be too busy. Maybe I can add a lighter blue. That might make it look a little better. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oh, thank you so much. Here, let me do a full zoom out so you can see. That's all I was doing yesterday. As you can see, I didn't even get to get to them. I let it get away from me. I was having fun, and then I was like, well, I'll just keep doing it. So thank you, thank you. That doesn't mean I have to add more shading to them to match the shading of the background, but you know, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Okay, so where's my purple? There's my purple. Let's do maybe a darker color for the purple. Yeah, that gave it a little bit more depth to it. But yeah, since I'm definitely finishing this today, 100%, I'm going to finish this. Uh, I'm also gonna put up a speed paint of it today as well. so you could see the full process all in one go, sped up. Ooh, okay. Honestly, I can't wait to because I haven't done a background in I can't tell you how many years. So I'm like, oh, I want to see the the full process too. I'm actually really proud of this piece. I think it's worked out so much because I've had fun doing it. Like originally, it was just going to be this character. I was just going to line it. I was just going to color it. I wasn't even going to do any real shading. And then you see how that turned out. Okay, let's see. I feel like I should add like a logo on the shirt or something. Oh, that's not big enough. That's not really what I want. Yeah, that's... I won't kinda like that, but... Hmm. I don't think I have a brush that works for the thing. Oh, I do have a gloopy brush. Maybe that'll work. Oh, God, that's so big. Has no transparency though. Urgh. Marker. I never used the markers. That might work. No. Flat marker? Uh, no. I know what I won't, but I don't have a brush for it. Hold on, let me see if I can find a brush for it real quick. I just wanted like a spray paint brush. Why am I not logged into my Clip Studios? Oh, thank you. I was high key very proud of that popsicle stick when I got done with it. Here, while I'm looking at a brush, I'll zoom in on it for you. Yeah, I really liked how the shading worked on that. Okay. Where are you? Resources. There we go. I could spend the time and make a brush for myself, but I know someone made it, so. Spray paint. There we go. There's pixel spray paint, 3D spray paint brush. That one might work. Yeah, that brush looks nice. I like that. Got like a smudge on my glass. No, it was a hair. That's what it was. I really need to get a pair of glasses with transparent frames eventually, because these glasses kind of get in the way of my tracking for my VTuber. Now I want to download 19. Yeah, start that one. I don't care about the other one. Pause that one. I don't care about that one. Download that one. It always tries to update like a shit ton of materials when I go into get a brush or something. And I'm like, I don't wanna. I don't even use most of the materials. Because Clip Studio has like a huge load of, what would you call it? Base materials that it comes with. So thankful for my better download speed now. This is going fast, no problem. 80%? Yeah. 90. 500. Hell yeah. Okay, goodbye. Yeah. I don't care about that download. See, yeah, I don't care about the cloud. Leave me alone. Okay. Downloaded media. Let's go. Where should I put this? I should put this in the airbrush. Did you go there? There we go. Oh, it's got the drippies on it too? Oh yeah, I like that one. The pressure could be better. Let's see. The opacity is also kind of too high. Let's lower that. Not that low. Oh, 95%. And we'll go 100. I can lower it. Now what should I do? Should I do like just a angel wing or something? Let's turn the stabilization on this up a bit. Stabilization up. Here, let's get this out of there so I can just kind of draw it without having that arm in the way. Okay, stabilization up. Okay, come on. Oh god, I love the undo button, for real. It really is. The worst thing about the undo button though is when you get really used to it and you go to draw in your sketchbook and you go to do the undo button without thinking. Okay, this isn't bad, but I think the wings need to be a little scrunched up. No. Yeah, for real. Like you saw how the way the other brush I was trying to use um just wasn't given like the feel of the of spray paint I wanted. And it's something that you could more easily replicate in like traditional media with like a pencil or something because you have more control over how little or how much you use. And it's sometimes a little bit more difficult to get that feel in digital art. That's why brushes are so much help. Also really fun to imagine how the physics of something works. Like, for example, when you use spray paint, I've used spray paint in my life. I used to do those in high school. Those, sure everyone's and their mother has seen them. They're the space paintings that people make like really fast with spray paint. I used to do that when I was in high school. I wasn't bad, but I was, decent. Um, Thinking about how, when you overlay with spray paint, for example, it's whoosh, and then at the tips, you're going to stay there for a moment. So you're going to have more paint that drips right there. Same with the endings usually. Oh yeah, I've done like so so many um different art things. I've done uh I guess you would you call it a diorama or a model when you make like a little house or a room? Like I've done that. Um I really enjoyed that one. That one was fun. Oh, the little drips. It will be in some areas. Um, um, you kind of just have to think about where the paint would be pooling. Like this one's probably should be much smaller, honestly. Or honestly not there at all. Because this is on a part that goes straight really fast. But the curve would, because you're going a little slower on curves, usually. I'm also an observer. I like to observe things. So like if I'm in a car and I'm riding somewhere that has graffiti just on the side of the buildings, I will just sit there and look at it the whole time. I guess that's what having an eye for detail means. You notice things like that. Okay, so technically, since this is on cloth, it wouldn't drip like this because it would absorb. But we're not gonna pay attention to that. That's tone reduction. I don't want that one. I want the blur brush. Particle size. There we go. Particle size too big. Jesus. That might work better. Yeah, there we go. So what kind of do you have any kind of interesting hobbies that you do or like times where oh, I want to try this out, so you just tried it out. It didn't have to end well. I've done so much from furniture refurbishment, dioramas, knitting. I want to get back into abstract painting. Uh, let's see what else. Oh, I made cosplays at one point. I would love to do that again. I just don't have the room to do it in my room, so I'm currently not cosplaying. I'm super into fashion. My whole room is filled with clothes. So many clothes. I honestly don't have room for them all, but they're not going anywhere. You've made a lot of artist friends. Tell me your secrets because I can't do it. I keep trying so hard. Even in ArtFight, like I have it as struck out on my profile. I'm just like, please, you can DM me if you want. I want art friends. It's so hard to find them. Because I like lost a lot of my art friends when years and years ago when I broke up with my ex and our plus the RP forum site that I was on went down and that was a place where a lot of them and then one of my other art friends just went MIA. Don't know what happened to her. It's very hard for me to I guess make connections with people. I don't know. Autism, I guess. But I find it difficult because I can't just jump into a random Discord chat and be like, yo, this is me. Hello. But seriously, I need advice. How you make art fans. What are you? Oh, no, cancel. Why are you trying to do the whole thing? You may mainly by giving random reviews and supporting whatever small artist I can find online. And it's just that shared experience of being a small artist trying to find their way. Okay. I mean, yeah, I could do more with commenting on stuff. Hasn't really worked for me in the past, but I mean, hey, I'll give it another go. I'll give it another go. How big should this be, do you think? Let's do some mesh transformers. Did you follow me on ArtFight? What's your name on ArtFight? I don't remember if I ever got your name on ArtFight. You might have followed me and I just don't know it was you. uh, no, it would look a lot better like that. That is true. I've been trying to make like VTuber friends and stuff. 'Cause oh, you don't know what ArtFight is? You should go ahead and like join the site. It's over this year, but you could participate next year. And they have like I've never done their little mini events or their games, but they have them on Discord. Discord. It's artfight.net. It's a art community event where you get divided into teams and you quote unquote attack other team members by drawing their characters or making some form of art for them. And it's not just for digital art or traditional art. You can be like a musician or an art or a writer or do crafts. I've seen people make plushies. Yeah, this is what is it, my third year doing it? I skipped a lot of years. I think I did it. No, I didn't do it the first year. I don't even remember how I found out about Art Fight. I think it was someone on TikTok maybe. Aw. I mean, if you want to join and do an attack or two in the last what 5 hours or whatever, you can. One year I only did one attack out of the whole time, just because I could not motivate myself to like do anything else. That looks right, I think. Yeah. It kind of looks weird when you had it under the arm like that. You know what I could do? Let's hide that for a moment. We could do more of a repeaty thing. I really want to get into doing art trades with people too, but I'm always afraid that I won't have the motivation to do it, and if I don't do it quickly, they'll be upset. Like, I feel like I would have to be like, hey, don't show me, don't show me the art fight, or don't show me the trade until I finish mine, please. Yeah, I don't want to disappoint anyone. That is true. If I do it on stream, then I won't have to worry about not finishing it. If I limit myself to like doing something on stream, you know? Hey, you want no pressure. You wanna do a trade? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, like DM me on Twitter so we can like maybe swap discords or something. Full disclosure, I will tell this to anyone that I start becoming friends with. I suck at replying sometimes. You don't have Twitter. What other places am I on that you can message? Um, I have an Instagram. I have an Instagram for my art stuff. Yeah, Instagram. Is it sleepy underscore spell or just sleepy spell? Let me check. I know it's in my art card, but card slash. Yeah, I'll get my. Oh my God, login authorization. Why do you always do this to me? Oh yeah, you did follow me. Yeah, you follow. Message me there then. And we'll set up something like low stakes, you know? And since we're both like worried about not getting it done, we can be like, look, low stakes, and we will do a very, very reasonable time limit. Hmm. I don't like that one, so we're gonna We're gonna get that one out. Those two look fine. Uh, I think that's good for the shirt. I don't want to do too much. Go ahead and do the, well, I have to fix the lines on it first. There we go. Oh, that one right there too. There we go. Feel like that needs to be like an off black though. I don't like using just black in my drawings. There we go. Hmm. Yeah, that's better. Okay, I need another color that's totally different to shade in this so I can actually see it. Oh, actually, it is based on a shirt I have that I made. Um, I got this anime shirt I really liked from Amucat. They're the same people that made that game that I still want to play. I haven't played it yet. But like it didn't fit the way I like shirts to fit because I like shirts to fit really baggy. Because when I wear shirts, I go for more of a streetwear punk kind of look. So I cut the shirt up, cut the sleeves off, and I cut along the line on the top. What do you call it? The seam. Well, the seam's not on the top. Or I cut in the middle on the top. I cut the neckline larger, and then I tied two. There's two on one side, so I tied them both at the ends, and then there's one on the other side. And then I cut a slit in the bottom to tie it in the bottom as well. So it's like a baggy crop top now. It doesn't have this design on it, obviously. There's like a girl wearing a boy's school uniform on the front of it. Yeah, I'm into so many kind of aesthetics. I can't even like my main ones are probably I'm getting more into streetwear just because it's more comfortable to put on quickly and leave the house in. You don't have to get super dolled up, but it looks put together is probably the best way I can I can say it. I have like Lolita clothes. I have like punk goth clothes, and then I have like goth clothes. Like what's it called? Ro Victorian goth esque, romantic goth. Maybe it's called. I'm I'm really into the subgenres of fashion and stuff. And then I have another one I really like is I just like to call it kawaii streetwear where it's like the basic kind of cute bubblegum pop kind of thing you see with Japanese fashion a lot. I also have like some like cottagecore-esque clothes because I really like that one. But I want to lean more towards what's it called? Mori girl fashion. Oh, I love Mori for girl fashion. I think the actual translation for it is like something like girl that looks like she lives in the wood. So I go less core, more Mori girl. Yeah, eventually I'll probably try and make some fashion related content because I'm not a faceless VTuber. It's really easy to find my face online and I don't care. Like I'm actually going to do a series on why I chose to be a VTuber, like the elements behind it and why I just didn't start using my face eventually. Another fashion I really like, again rooted in Japanese kind of stuff. It is. I mean, I can go ahead and tell you the main reasons why I chose it. It's kind of sad, but not. The main element of it was the freedom that VTuber allows, not in being faceless, but in just okay. I have depression. There we go. That's the root of it. I have depression, and sometimes I really lack on my self-care, and I did not want to have to make sure I looked presentable every single time I streamed. Because if I did that, I would just never stream ever. Oh no, I'm not uncomfortable saying it. I'm very open about like any medical or mental issues I have because it doesn't bother me for people to know about them, and I feel like if someone else does have them, it might help to hear about someone that has those problems too. So, oh, Dragon Fox Star. I'm sorry. I wasn't looking over at my YouTube thing for my overlay isn't working right now. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Um see, it's neat though that you are so passionate about fashion and using your oh yes, yes. That's why I like designing characters a lot because I get to design their clothes. Uh Yeah, that's understandable. That's why I don't stream often, but also my voice too, because I don't really like multitasking. So checking on chat while drawing doesn't work for me well. Well, mine's busted at the moment, but blah 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 words. But I've been using Botrix. I just have to figure out why it's not working this stream session. I don't know why it's I haven't had a problem with it till now. But Botrix I use Botrix to put my Twitch and YouTube chats together. And then I use an overlay that goes over your whole window when I'm gaming or drawing or whatever, and it puts it on the same screen that I'm working on right now, so I can read chat without having to look over usually. So it makes it a lot easier to multitask. I need to start kind of speeding through this. But yeah, that's why, one of the main reasons why I chose to be a VTuber, because I've wanted to do content, like creative content, since I was in high school. I did a lot of videotaping and just doing scenes and roleplay and stuff when I was in high school. Um, I'd like to do some kind of cool video series eventually with like a little story on it, probably for TikTok. Um, so I have like this huge drive just to do like pretty much anything creative, but I didn't want my limitations of my mental health getting in the way of me doing it. So I was like, why not just take the element of like worrying about being presentable away and just be like the VTubers were getting huge. I was like, I'll do that. And I started drawing my model years ago, and of course I lost motivation and I just did not continue. And then I don't even remember what sparked me to really start doing my model again. It was something. I think I had just gotten back on my medicine. Honestly, I think that's what it was. And I was like, oh shit, I can do stuff right now. And I kid you not, I woke up every day for a month working on my VTuber, month straight, learning that program and everything. It was like I was getting up and doing a job. I didn't think of it as a job, but that's how much I was working on it. And I would be working on it all day long too. But yeah, I want to, cause since I since I learned that I was autistic, right? I self-diagnosed for about 2.5, 3 years, and then I had to wait probably no closer to 3 years, and then I had to wait like 2 years for my appointment to get diagnosed. But when I figured out that I was probably autistic, I started looking into a lot of things to help me, what is a good word for this? Manage? Manage my autism so I can do things without getting held back. Because I didn't realize how much things made it difficult for me. Like, what thing, like, before I learned that I was autistic, I had no idea why I would get so overwhelmed and just not be able to do anything at all. Like, I would literally just rot in my bed or just read or watch TV all day, every day. It was terrible. And I still have that kind of problem, but I'm getting better. So I want to eventually, like, find a way to share the stuff that I've learned that's helped me for other people. Uh, nice. That's kind of like ArtFight was for me, not like working, but getting back into the flow with art after not doing a lot since college. I am slowly getting back to normal too, getting allergy test shots so I don't have to miss a lot of days at work, and getting diagnosed with autism ADHD is next. But it's hard to find a place near to do that, so I'm still doing research, which is what Dragon Fox said, since it's not showing up on my stream right now. And Kit. Oh wow, I'm so proud of you. Yeah. Your passion is truly inspiring. Thank you. I've always been a huge optimistic. Um, and it was like hard for me to be taken I've went to therapy in the past, and the therapists have always been like, I don't know what to do because you're so positive, but like you're so depressed. Like they were like, you're super depressed, but you have like one of the best outlooks on life I have ever seen on in any of my clients. And I'm like, yeah, that's the problem, man. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, as far as finding a doctor for autism, you might have to look at a bigger city. I had to look at a city that was, it's about 2 hours away from me. But we started with online. It was like 3 doctor's appointments to get me my diagnosis. The first one was an online, like a Zoom call, where they were like, okay, tell me a little bit about yourself, why you're seeking a diagnosis, blah, blah, blah. The second was in person, where they did like a test, like an autism test. And I came with like printed out test that I had done myself. And then the final one was them giving me my diagnosis and kind of a little resources, but not much. So yeah, definitely look at other cities. I'm on Medicaid, so it's possible to do, but you might be like me and have to wait a long ass time for that appointment. Like I said, I waited pretty much 2 years to get mine, because the first one time they tried to make it was around a year and a half. And like I missed the call and they just never called me back. which is crazy that they only tried to call once. And I literally called, okay, look, I called the month before, and then they called the month after to set up an appointment. But when I called a month before, they were like, yeah, we still have no idea when your appointment will be. So I was like, okay. And then I called not the next month because that's when they tried to call me. I called the month after that, and they were like, yeah, we tried to call you. So we just didn't make your appointment. I'm like, bullshit, you can't do this to me. In the politest way, I was just like, we're getting this situated. I'm not getting off this call until we get this shit for my appointment. Yeah, I was looking for one about an hour and a half from here, which I think is the closest. Just have to actually go there and get diagnosed and tested. I have health insurance, but I'm unsure if they cover that. Um, Call them. Just call the office and be like, this is the insurance I have. I want to get an adult assessment test. Make sure they do adults, because a lot of places don't. Um, and they'll be like, yes or no. And if they say, no, we don't, your insurance won't cover that, they'll probably give you, well, insurance should cover diagnostic tests. It would be mostly whether or not they take your insurance. And if they don't take your insurance, they'll be like, this place probably takes your insurance. Or you can ask what you could probably do, you know? Yeah, yeah. And best of luck to you, man. Best of luck. Um, my my main advice for people that have figured out, hey, I'm pretty sure I'm autistic, is start treating yourself like a science experiment. Because my issue was like, I didn't know what the hell was going on with me most of the time. I didn't know what I was feeling. Uh, I was pretty much existing in a constant state of fight or flight without myself knowing, because I disassociate really, really bad. That's one of my main problems, is I dissociate. I could sit there and I could stare into space for like 30 minutes. I swear. It's terrible. But really learn what makes you tick. Like, if you catch yourself being like, I feel really anxious right now, ask questions. Be like, why am I feeling anxious right now? Like, am I in a new place? And am I somewhere that it makes me uncomfortable? Is the sound too much right now? Am I cold? Am I too hot? Is my stomach hurting? Have I not ate? Like, literally go down the list and be like, what is making me feel like this right now in this moment? And then you'll slowly kind of you'll slowly like teach yourself to realize what's going on with yourself. It's not easy, but it's doable, man. It's doable. It also is a really good method for people with the autism, because we tend to be more like uh, like data driven, like how do I put this? Um, Data information interests our brain. Even if you don't think it does, it probably does, most likely for you. For example, let's see. You hear, be like, God, I suck with trying to come up with examples. Um, Okay, say you're on YouTube and you like gaming, and on your For You page, there's a speed run game, and you just decide to watch it for whatever reason, even if that's usually not your thing. And you watch it and you're like, oh, that was pretty interesting. I wonder what the world record is, or I wonder how much this game is usually sped run, or how many speedrunners do this. And because you had the question, you usually have to chase after it. You can't just leave it there. You can't be like, oh, well, I'm done. I don't need to know. Normally, you need to know. So, like, getting data kind of like tickles our brain. So, getting data on yourself and being able to analyze yourself helps. Dragon Fox. Yeah, and um, yeah, and deaf cause I catch myself at work and at home and figure out what makes us like this and why, because I never really had noticed until college or a little after, and people here dismiss mental health disorders like autism. Yeah, I don't I don't know what country you're from. I'm assuming an English speaking country. But if it's in the US, yeah, definitely. If you're not like, if your disability is not visible, people don't like to accept it, which really sucks. Like when I started being like, ah, yeah, I'm autistic. Oh yeah, red states. Look, I live in Louisiana. I live in You're one over from me, man. Mississippi. I live in Louisiana. Yeah. So New Orleans has a adult autism clinic. So you can check that. It's autism center of autism and disorders or something like that. But yeah, that's who I went to. They're good. But yeah, even when I first started, let me check my time limit on ArtFight, because I keep talking a lot and getting distracted. 3 hours. I could do this in 3 hours. I could do it. I was just making sure it wasn't 1 hour. That would have sucked. Yeah, I know. Coincidences, right? But yeah, when I started accepting I was autistic and exploring it, my parents were like pretty dickish about it. That's the only way to say it. They were pretty dickish about it. They would get frustrated that I was like, ah, I'm pretty sure I'm autistic. I think this is what it is, blah, 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 blah. And they were like, you're making excuses? You know how it is with parents. But, before I got my diagnosis and I was really like, I am autistic, and I started telling them this is why I do this, or stuff like that. Should I go with a lighter color? I was gonna make it like a dark color, but that looks off. Let's go with like a lighter color. And they were really dismissive about it. When I would be like, I guess you would say, honestly, just explaining myself. When I started to explain myself, being like, oh, I didn't do this because autism. That's basically what I was saying. They would be like, you're making excuses. You're just making excuses. You can do this. You've done it before. I've seen you do it before. And I'm like, it doesn't work like that. And only after I got my diagnosis, they started kind of listening more. And I learned that when someone questions me like that, questions whether or not, like, why I being like, oh, it's because of autism. Like, my mom literally got mad at me one time, and she was like, you keep saying it's because of autism, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, because it is. Y'all always used to get mad at me because I, like, would never tell y'all anything. Y'all didn't know what I was thinking. Y'all didn't know what was going on with me. I'm telling you now that this is what's happening. And I basically had, not in a mean way. I'm like, I need y'all to listen kind of way. Yeah, I couldn't even talk to my aunt or dad about it either because they would dismiss it and say, yeah, okay. And it hurts because you would figure your parents would be more supportive with that. So my sister and I have been trying to go and get a diagnosis that they would listen because it's a real thing. Yeah, yeah, see? Like, there was a point in my life, I'm being really open right now, where because I wasn't working, this was briefly after I got on disability. I'm on disability because my last job I lost, it was at a call center, and this happens with like every job I have, is I start off really good at the work, really social, like I'm doing good, and then it it's increasing, it gets increasingly harder and harder to go in, and I can't explain what it is. Like, I would literally drive myself to work and not be able to get out of the car and just call in the parking lot because I couldn't get out of the car. And then I wouldn't go home because I didn't want my parents to know I didn't go to work, so I would just like sit in a car. Like, and then I lost my job because of that, because I basically had a breakdown. I basically had a breakdown. They were, I was lucky my job was nice about it. I went in, cause I was getting basically fired cause I wasn't going into work. I had a really nice manager. And I explained to him, I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I know I have mental problems, but I don't know what they are. And like, I'm just having problems. I can't bring myself to do it. And they were really nice about it. They were even like, if you get this sorted out, you can, you can try and come back and stuff like that. After that, I tried to get disability because it kept happening, I couldn't work. Like, I was in a really, really low point in my life at that point. And at this point, my parents would like, they'd make me sit down with them at points and basically be frustrated with me, where they were like, you need to tell us what's going on. Like, you're not talking to us. We don't know what's going on. We're scared that like if we die, like you're not going to be able to survive on your own because like look at how you are right now, blah blah blah. And I would literally just lock down. This is before I knew anything about autism. Like, I would get such a swollen, like I felt like I had a swollen hard lump in my throat. Like, I could not talk. I was going nonverbal. I didn't even know what was happening at that point. I was going nonverbal. I couldn't talk. I was so overwhelmed. I didn't know what was going on with me. I couldn't talk to them, and they were getting frustrated with me. It was like this very long back and forth. God, it was honestly terrible. I know what you mean. I've had the exact situation before with past jobs. And our manager at the current job is really supportive and told me to actually check to get the allergy shots and now to see about blood pressure, because we do have high blood pressure running in our family too. So trying to get all that, yeah, and it's a lot. You might be similar to me in the fact that I have other medical issues as well. I have PCOS, which is polycystic ovarian syndrome. So that messes with my hormones, which can mess with your your brain shit. Sometimes, look, I also went to speech therapy when I was in school. They should have known. That's another autistic thing. T's and S's. Yep, T's and S's were my thing. Oh no, the sound, I think. Was it? No, no. It wasn't it was T's and S's. Oh my god, see? But like that messes with your brain things as well, and I don't have that situation. THS? Yeah, that's probably what it is. I think that's a common one. S's are really common for like speech therapy autistic things. Oh, mine were it was P. It was P. For I couldn't say plastic and practice. I would get messed up constantly. So I can do that the Peter Piper. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. How many pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick? A peck of pickled peppers. I can do that all day long because they made me do that shit. And Sally sells seashell. Sally sells seashell. Oh my god, I got messed up. Sally sells seashells on the seashore. How many seashells did Sally sell? A sack of shells. Yeah. I don't think I had a problem with TH because my real name is, or my legal name, it's not the name I go by, is Heather, TH, so Heather. I go by Flower though, is the name I choose in real life. I'll answer by Heather. I'm never going to legally change my name because my legal name is pretty cool. I'm not going to say my full legal name. I'm not going to dox myself on stream, but I like my full legal name. But Flower just fits me better. But yeah, it was a really fucking low point in my life. Do I just want to do the stripe? The shirt's busy, so I probably shouldn't go too detailed with the bottoms, right? Should I do anything else on the bottoms, you think? I'll start shading it and we'll see. You give me your input if you want. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't go by my real name either. I go by my nickname. I like it, but it's so long. Yeah, just some shadows. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go with shadows. Wait, this needs to go in there. But as I was saying, it was a really, really fucking low part in my life. And I honestly only think I started getting better because I discovered autism. Which is wild because my nephew has autism. I'm pretty close with an age wise to my nieces and nephews. Like they're all late teens, early 20s. So for example, Cass is kind of more of a brother to me than like a nephew. And my other nephew, I don't want to say everyone's name. We'll say we'll call we'll call them young nephew. Young nephew. Young nephew, but he was diagnosed with autism since he was young, but he has a more extreme version of autism that's like more visible. Also, it presents way different in people that are born boys than in people that are born girls, right? It's way more visible. So like even having an autistic nephew, did not realize I had autism until like all the TikTok information started coming up. Plus, I was always diagnosed with ADHD, so I guess that's why they never looked any further for any more mental problems for me because they were like, uh, you have ADHD. That's the issue with you. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I think our autism is always was always visible. But I think because we were on, I'm assuming you were as well. We're more on the quiet side. Like you didn't well, I'm going to make some assumptions here. You don't have to correct them if you don't want to. Maybe you're a people pleaser. You didn't want to bother people a lot. You didn't like to get in trouble because people yelling at you put you in a panic attack before you knew what a panic attack was. Uh, what else? In our head a lot. I'm a huge maladaptive daydreamer. I used to be so shy and not talk a lot. See, it was either or for me. I could talk all day, every day, like I am right now, or talk not at all. Also, I've realized like I I'm selective. I have selective mutism. Sometimes like I mean that's that's another thing, nonverbal. Learning about being nonverbal, man. I thought that meant like you literally couldn't force yourself to talk. That's not what it means. That's not what it means. Like for me, when I go nonverbal, what it means is like there's no other way to say it other than it literally hurts to talk. Like it feels like I'm forcing words out of my mouth. I don't like it. And sometimes I wish I didn't have to talk when I go out in public. Like I just want to go to a restaurant and like write down what I want and for people not to look at me weird when I do so. I just want to chill. Um, Foxar says, but I am more open at work now, mainly because everyone isn't closed-minded and we communicate there compared to other schools that are so conservative and rude. Yeah, I'm glad your school is like that. Younger people are a lot more a lot more, what do you call it? A lot more accepting of like mental disabilities because most of us have them. Yeah, definitely. I guess being at lower elementary helps too, because we relate more to them. Oh, okay. So, you work in the school system. That's where your job is. Yeah, I can't deal with kids. I'm not a huge kid person, but kids love me because I guess like you, like I treat them as little people. I'm like, you're just a person. Like, I'm not gonna degrade you. I'm gonna listen to you and shit like that. But I ain't gonna put up with your shit either. Yeah, oh shit, you a cafeteria staff? Oh, everyone loves the cafeteria staff. Do you sneak people free food? I would. I would if I was a cafeteria lady. I'd be like, "Come get this extra bread, baby." Yeah. I vibe with that. I vibe with that. I have like I like cooking, so I couldn't do it as a job. It's just a hobby for me. I always wondered what okay, people like teachers and stuff. What do y'all do when school's not in session? Like, do y'all have like secondary jobs that y'all do, or you just chill? Mostly, I do cashier through a prep, and now apparently cook breakfast, which is fine. I used to do entree and serving line at the high school. We still chill at home. We are you just chill at home. I mean, hey, that kind of works. It gives you like a long time period that if you're burnt out, you can just chill. Most of the jobs here don't do part-time or seasonal. Oh, that is true. I think the only seasonal job I've ever had, and most jobs will have this during this time, is like when Christmas is around. I worked at GameStop. And then I got overwhelmed because I was like, wait, I actually have to know all the recent games. I can't just be like, hey, I like this game. You do open art commissions in summer, but I didn't get any this year. That and pet sitting too. Oh, hell yeah, pet sitting. I love animals. Yeah, I want to start doing art commissions again, but I don't think I'm going to start doing them until I get to the point where I am at least doing art for myself consistently. Because if I can't do art for myself, I can't do it for other people. Yeah. Plus, I am on my art's expensive, so like I I probably wouldn't get that many commissions anyway if I opened. Like this one right here that I'm drawing. I can't remember my prices off the top. I know they're on my art card. Um, I think I'm listed as open. I need to close that if I am. This would be somewhere between 100 and $200. Because I know without background, it's almost 100. Honestly, we did a small business for about 10 years or so, making homeowner repeller and art, but when social media went crap with algorithms, we had to get a job because we weren't making. Aw, shit. What kind of stuff did y'all make? I really, really want to make and sell merchandise. Ultimate goal is to, I want a fashion line. That's my ultimate goal. Kigurumis and onesies. And hoodies. That sounds cute. I got a kigurumi before, but I'm gonna be honest, I didn't enjoy it that much because I'm tall. And it would like, it fit. Don't get me wrong, it fit. But it would scoot up my ankles a little bit, and I didn't like that. Because I'm like around 5'11". Oh, you have some merch on your coffee shop? Ooh. So you still do it, it's just you can't have it as your main income. I get that. Now that I have good internet, I'm hoping maybe I can try to get like an online job, maybe 2, 3 times a week. That would be ideal for me. Hmm. This is kind of hard to shade. I don't, I'm not used to shading like skin tight stuff. Was hoping to do Artist Alley again, but it's been too expensive lately, and ones we want to go to are on holidays, so we can't do them because of work. Yeah, and MechaCon isn't there anymore, which I assume that was your home convention. That was my home convention. I want to go to a convention again so bad. I don't know which one to go to though. I mean, there's Lucy Anime. I've never done an artist table. MechaCon was your first con, so it was bittersweet for us when they didn't do it anymore. We did go for fun to MomoCon this year, which was nice. I'm hoping to go back. Uh, MomoCon, is that close to here? Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, so it's a drive. Here's the thing, one of my one of my autism quirks is I fucking hate driving. With a fiery passion. I hate it. Like I please let me be passenger princess. Although I have a car, I don't want to drive it. I can drive it. I want to go places. God, I wish we had public transport that actually worked. I hate driving so much. Yeah, I also have like the only time I ever get phobic is in in a fucking car. It usually only happens if I'm in like not in the front seat. And let's see. It'll happen about an hour and a half into the ride where like I feel like I can't breathe. Like the air is stale. I want out of here, please. So please, for God's sake, whatever girlfriend I get in the future, I hope she likes driving. Cause I am a people pleaser. I'll drive. I will drive. But I don't wanna I don't wanna drive. Yeah, MomoCon isn't very claustrophobic except for this year because of them being restricted on halls at the hoping next year it'll be more spaced out. Wait, has it happened yet this year? Past May. Okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Like, I got money to go to a convention. Oh, okay, okay. So, um, was it you that we're similar in age, right? I can't remember. It's hard to remember. Look, I'm terrible with names, let alone usernames. Are you also like around the same age as me? I'm 31, turning 32 this month. Yeah, same age. Okay, so do you also have the opinion that teeny tiny babies they don't need to be at no convention? And I'm not talking like teenagers. Like if you're 16, that's fine. 15, 16, fine during the day. You don't need to be there at night. I don't want to see you at the convention at night. Because at the end of the day, even though it's a public event, it's more aimed towards adults, you know? But children, yeah, they could be there. I don't understand. Like anyone under the age of 14 probably shouldn't be at a convention at all, in my opinion. Especially since parents usually do not chaperone their kids when they bring them. I mean, yeah, like most cons during the day are family friendly, but you're still in at an event with a whole bunch of mostly adult people, so you can't control the atmosphere. For example, there is going to be people walking around in skimpy outfits, like maybe sexually suggestive outfits. Like teeny tiny babies don't need to be there, honestly. Oh, alcohol isn't allowed there? How do they how do they regulate that? There's people drinking there, especially if they have if it's connected to a hotel like it was is at MechaCon. People got alcohol in the room. They ain't stopping them. I'm not saying that uh, uh, they should be doing bringing if it's, you know, not allowed, but people are bringing it. Is what I mean. Oh, so basically, it's no alcohol on the convention floor, but they can't control what people do in their rooms. I'm going. This is a segue. Okay, so the raves are my favorite part of any convention. It's like being able to stim in public. It's the best thing ever. Best thing ever. Uh, Last MechaCon was the highlight of my convention experience. I'm gonna brag a little bit here. I had a cute little rave outfit, this pink fluffy dress. It was iridescent, had like a really high ponytail that was like curls. It wasn't my like it was an extension ponytail, but it was super cute. Very like idol anime-esque. And I was going to wear some cute shoes, but my feet hurt so bad, so I just wore tennis shoes with it. Um, but I was looking cute. I was looking cute, right? Quite a few people came up to me and they were like, "You're so pretty," blah blah blah. Someone gave me a candy bracelet. That was my first candy bracelet ever. Someone gave me a candy bracelet. I was super happy about that. Well, I'm the opposite. I feel like an old lady with rays, but I used to go to rays during the. Well, here's the thing. Is it the sound that bothers you? Because like I have social anxiety to the point of like I'm all comes with being fat. I'm just gonna say it. If you're fat, you have this. Like I did. I don't want to dance in front of people because I don't want anyone to make fun of me. But once you finally let loose, it is like the best feeling ever. Uh, and I was so proud of myself because I was there by myself. Because I went with people to the convention, but I didn't know where they were. I couldn't find them. They were supposed to like meet me up there. So I was just like, I'm gonna have fun. I was determined to have fun. So I got into it. I started dancing, and boy, when I finally found my friends I went with, I had been dancing for like 4 hours straight. I'm serious. I love the Riz. I'm not gonna say I'm a good dancer, but damn, it's fun. You think it's the sound and your knees are horrible. I don't do a lot of dancing in public, so I guess that's why. Yeah, I mean, like you gotta let loose some, man. Get some noise canceling headphones. I just got a pair of Boss headphones. I bought them secondhand from someone on Facebook Marketplace, and they have a noise canceling feature on them, and they are the best thing ever. Such a good purchase. Highly recommend them. I think they're the Q2 quiet headphones. They're so nice. They're so nice. They stay charged for a long time too. Um, as far as your knees go, I don't know what to tell you about that. I'm not gonna say my knees are the best, but that don't stop me, bro. I'm there to jam. That looks fine. I think I'm done with the shorts. Now I think the only thing I have left is the accessories. Oh my goodness. I saved that onto there. Oopsies. There we go. We'll do the bow. That'll be a quick one. We're just gonna do it the same color as this. Ah. We got a little bit of messy coloring around the bow, but honestly, I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'm like, whatever. Actually, no. I gotta check to see if the hair is the reason. If it is, it'd be easy to erase. Yep, it was. Okay, there we go. Easy fix, easy fix. Nice. I have Cowan, and it's pretty, uh, works pretty well. They're not as good as those. Keep your eye out on, people selling them secondhand on like Facebook Marketplace. Because sometimes rich people will buy new versions and they're like, well, I don't need the old version now. That's how I got mine. Like, it was originally a pickup. Like, I had to go pick it up, but it was like almost an hour away. But I was like, I will do it for these headphones. And when I mentioned that I'll have to drive there, she's just like, oh, I'll just ship it to you. No extra cost. I was like, okay. I'm not gonna argue with that. 100% was a wealthy white woman. Yeah, okay, me too, because we've established that I hate driving literally anywhere. However, I did get like $300 headphones for $100. So I'll make exceptions. I'll make exceptions sometimes. It really sucks I hate driving so much, honestly, because New Orleans has a beautiful aquarium that I have not been to in fucking forever. And I love aquariums. That's my autism. I love aquariums. Love jellyfish. I don't think they have any jellyfish there, but I love aquariums and I want to go so bad. And it's not even that far, but it's overwhelming to bring myself there. I'm like, I just want someone to take me. I don't want to drive there. And public transit doesn't exist, so can't do that. Oh yeah, I haven't been to the aquarium in a while. They have a big one in Atlanta, but we only got to go on the Ferris wheel there. They have a really nice one in Tennessee. I think it's the Ripley's Believe It or Not aquarium. It was super nice. They have that and the Coca-Cola factory too. Oh, interesting. You know what else they have in New Orleans that I love with a passion and I get so mad? They have this excellent Korean barbecue place in New Orleans. So fucking good. So amazing. And I can't even go by myself because they have that dumb rule. You have to have two people to go to it. You have to have two people to go to eat Korean barbecue. And like, I understand. No one wants to go with me because it's expensive. I get that. But yeah, once in a while, please, I want Korean barbecue so bad. I want it. I guess it's because like they have one the big grill for the table. So you will go with yes, someone to go with me to eat Korean barbecue. Bro, we'll talk about it on Instagram. I want Korean barbecue so bad. No one will ever go eat it with me. We'll have to get to know each other a little bit beforehand, but yeah, they're like, hell yeah, it's Korean barbecue. But yeah, they have the grill where you grill it yourself while you're there, right? And obviously when you go, you have to eat your own weight. Because that shit's so good. It's so good. And you're paying at nighttime it's like $30. It's endless food, but it's expensive. I'm not going to say it's not. During the day, it's closer to 20 per person. But you haven't been to New Orleans. Yeah, New Orleans isn't a great place to go because of the driving. It's also murder capital of the United States right there. Yeah, it's not as bad as most places. You'll end up if you get like something that's not water, you'll probably end up with a $40 eat out fee. And this is another segue into another thing that I have found really helps me with my autism that I started doing last year. I cannot say the actual word for obvious reasons, but I have started self-medicating with some Zaza a few times a week. Not every day. I'm one of those people. I'm like you shouldn't every day really, just because I feel like you don't want to do it too much, right? But two or three times like a week, it's helped with my autism so much. It's really, 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 really helped. Oh my God. It, because I can't de-stress by myself. So like it allows me to de-stress and it helps so much. I have been doing it a little bit more recently because I'm been having trouble getting to sleep. So I'll take a little bubble, suck in a little bubble before I go to sleep, so I can get to sleep. I mean, okay, that's not too bad. I mean, of course, it's like $80 for the three meals, salad, hibachi, and sushi. That sounds more reasonable. Oh yeah, that's not every day. Okay, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, anything. Dude, I love sleep too. Like, I'd say sleep is a hobby of mine. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't want to do nothing. I just want to go lay in my bed, kind of close my eyes, and imagine a fun dream scenario. Is it healthy? I don't know, but I like it. uh, I think that would work for another overlay, but I kind of like that. Uh, I just like to have melatonin and earplugs to just sleep. I take naps every day after work, and I sleep more than at night, ironically. Yeah, my sleep schedule is all over the place. 'Cause like sometimes when I go to sleep at a reasonable time, we'll say like 9, 10, I'll wake up at like 2, 3 a.m. and not be able to get back to sleep. So I'll just stay up for a few hours and then go back to sleep. And usually when I go back to sleep, it's like 5 or 6 a.m. So like I stay asleep until like noon. And how's that look? Uh, and then sometimes I'll go to sleep at like a little earlier at 7 or 8, and I'll wake up at 5 a.m. or earlier. There's like no winning. So I've given up. I've given up on a consistent, any kind of consistent sleep schedule. Your body is still getting used to early work, and it's gonna be rough for a week getting. Yeah, I could not work for a school. I'd be like, too early? Can I go back to sleep, please? Something ain't looking right. It's that. That's not looking right. The color's weird. There we go. That's better. Time for beads.
The humans are dead.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call.
Look like they're dead.
I don't know who that is. I'm not answering that. I try to have a consistent sleep schedule, but I don't work at the. Yeah, I couldn't have one even if I did work all the time. I think I'm gonna go with a red and purple to match the eyes. Okay. Do I like that red or do I want another red? Let's see. Let's up the saturation. Like that color. Heading off for a bit, but thank you for the stream. Loved watching you work on this piece and talking with you here. Yeah, thanks. It was so much fun to have to talk to you. Yeah, hell yeah. I'll see you later, man. See you later. I'll message you on Instagram later. Just make sure to message me first, so so I remembered. Bye bye. Bye bye, Foxar. Hmm. I I bet you someone has made like an ASMR brush application. Whenever I have the setup, I definitely want to stream traditional media too. I just don't have the setup for it. And my room's too messy. Yeah, yeah, I know. I'll get it. I'll get it done. I'm so close, man. Yeah. Why is... Oh. What? I was like, what happened to my purple? Where was it? I was so confused. Yeah, that happens when start getting too many layers. You're like, wait, where the hell did my shit go? Turns out it was just I just hit it on accident. I feel like that is a problem every artist has. Where's my layer? I can't find my layer. Where'd it go? Oh god, yes, I love layers. I've gotten a lot better with not using as many as I used to though. Like I finally put all of my line art on one layer and I used to divide my line art by each section of the layer. Yeah. The yeah, to a fault, to a fault. Uh After I came back to art after that long break I had, that's been my main thing I've tried to fix is trying to let go more. I'm on Team Stardust. You see, I have a little jumpy thing right next to me. It's the Stardust badge. I kind of wanted to be on Seafoam, but I got put in Stardust, and I was like, you know, I'll keep it. It was for me. Uh, I just clicked the put me on a team. They have a thing where you can change teams though. Now, only the yellow beads remain. At least on the necklace. I gotta fix some shading before I'll be done. And I gotta color the line art. But coloring line art doesn't take that long for me. Yeah. Oh, what are you? Get out of here. Some info popped up. Quick way to soften some things. Thank you. This is my first time trying that because I always forget colors are supposed to, interact with each other. Okay. What else do I need to do? The wings and the halo. Oh my God, did you hear that in the microphone? That was my neck cracking. Clothes done though. Oops. Put it on the same layer. Okay, let's check my time limit. 2 hours. Okay, okay. Ha ha. I can tell you exactly how much time they took if I look at my streams because I think one stream was solely dedicated to just finishing the wings, like lining the wings. A few hours at least. I'll say a soft 3 4 hours. 3 4 hours. But again, I draw really slow. I draw really slow. Why do I feel like this wing over here has a different color? Dedication. I'm unable not to. Look at that. Like this one looks so much. Are we having a color theory thing happen over here? Is that what's happening? That's what's happening. It just looks lighter because it's by darker colors. So we'll just... There we go. I have a problem. I'm getting hungry. But I can't stop because I'm on a time limit. But I hungry. I could technically be putting so much more shading on these wings, but I don't want to. I don't want to. To be honest, I'm doing pretty sloppy shading right now. At least in my opinion. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, I'm just proud of myself for coloring something. I never color shit. Or I do, but it's very rare. And when I do, it's like just flat colors. I don't take the time to like actually color it. Thank you for that. That's such a compliment. I struggle a lot. I don't know if you were here the other day when I said like I struggle with colors so much, like color palettes and stuff. They kill me, man. I do have one hell of an observation skill though. So in my head, I can think of how light or color affects each other and like just know how like how it would do it. Like I have some kind of uh simulation machine in my head that I'm running. Kind of like how I was talking about that graffiti earlier, how I will just look at things and be like, the graffiti, the paint drips on the edges because that's where I'm trying to talk and through this at the same. That's where the hand got stalled for the longest and it overlaps there. So that's why it does that. I will say I got a million times better at coloring when I learned that I should just shade things with not the same color. Yeah, probably. It's probably the years of experience. Because I wouldn't say I could do it to the level I can now when I was like in high school or something. I guess it's training your eye. I guess that's what people call it. Uh, Usually focus. Um, I can't even listen to music that's too hype usually, or it gives me like a headache. Sometimes I can sit here in complete and utter silence and just draw for hours. And then I realize, oh, I'm sitting here in silence and I might put something on. I can't watch anything new while I'm drawing, but I might put on like something I've seen a million times and just kind of play it in the background. Like right now I have music on. That's why I have the ugh, gotta get situated. The jam session link for Spotify in the description. I don't want to get copyright rated. Plus that allows people to listen to their own music or watch something else if they want. Hey, when do I have my drawing thing off? There we go. Has that been off the whole time? Well, it's back on now, if it was. My little VTuber asset to have my tablet up. I looked over and it wasn't there. I was like, "Whoa, wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go?" Okay. I'll say Wink's done. Let's see. Skin and hair. Hey, you on my buttons. You on my buttons, Kira. My cat was on my buttons. Hello, Belle. Yes, today is the last day of ArtFight, and I am trying to get this out before timer is done. What? What'd I do? Go back. Oh, my program just went black. It's good. There we go. Yeah, I do got this. I do got this. Thank you for the encouragement. Also, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry, I'm so concentrated trying to get this done. Welcome to the stream, man. Ah, whew, so close. Mm, I guess should do the halo. Okay, hush. You hear her? She's whining for food probably, but she's got it. Don't let her fool you. That's what she thinks. That's for sure. Uh, let's check. Oh, 33 minutes. No! Hold on, hold on. I'm about to bring up a timer on my PC so I don't I don't miss this. I'm so close though. Yeah, let's just put one on for 15 minutes. Thank you. Thank you for telling me to look at the time. I don't like that halo, but I'm gonna have to come back to it. Now I'm panicking. Thank you. Technically, I didn't do the rest of the shading on the skin though. All the skin? Not quite. Yes, my timer went off. I gotta. I'm probably just gonna add this quick shade and then be like, I can't finish it. Okay, I can't do it anymore. I gotta stop. I didn't even finish. I'll have to tell them I'll finish it later because I can't. I'm gonna not be able to submit it. I'll just stick my. Oh, it's weird to use my mouse. I'll just have to stick my signature on it and call it that. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I gotta stop. I'll just put it right there. Not even gonna do anything fancy with it. Save. Okay. I do need to resize it to save it. We'll do. Yeah, that'll work. Save as. Let's go. Let's get that shit submitted. Oh. It's fine, it's fine. I'll just have to. Just have to submit it later. Shit. Bookmarks. I need to get the character info. No. Stop. Yes. Copied. Thank you. Where am I? Here we are. Okay. Okay. I submitted it. It's up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. My heart's like, oh, we were pounding, man. Phew. Okay, so I just gotta edit the info. I'll tell them I put a speed paint on. I missed some shit. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Look, thanks everyone for joining my stream. Thanks for telling me I was so close to the deadline. I didn't finish it, but that's okay. I can come back to it another time, I guess. That final shading I was trying to do quickly looks so flat. I hate it, but it's okay. We'll go back. We'll go back. Alright, ending stream. I'm so hungry. Wait, food. I want food. Thank you, thank you. Y'all go do something for yourself. Have fun. Wait, no, no, no. I need to raid someone. I need to raid someone, and then food. Let's see who we can raid. I like to try and raid uh other VTubers. Let's see. Did you add VTuber? There we go. Any other VTubers drawing? Yes, there are a few. See, that one has 9, that one has 8. Let's see. I always don't know who to pick. I want to pick someone with low view count. Let's see. 1761, 5. We'll do. We'll do this person. They have the least views. Okay, raid, let's go. Uh, say hello to them if you're joining in the raid. Have fun. 2 viewers right. Yeah. Okay, let's go.